Hey Jim, hey everyone, how's it going? We're back with some more Tokyo Xanadu EX Plus Nintendo Switch Edition, making some bit of progress. And why is the signal just kind of fading out just when I was just started stopping the music? So we've been making steady progress. Let's see how much we're gonna do today. I was just chilling a little bit, starting a little late. I'm gonna hang out with a friend around 11th for some anime viewing. So let's just see what we could get done within 4-ish hours or so. 4-ish hours, maybe a little less than that, but some progress better than no progress is what I say. So I was just kind of resting a little bit. Oh, I shouldn't start earlier. So, anyways, enough yapping. I'll try to get done by 10:30. If it's gonna turns out if it's gonna risk being a long cutscene, then we'll have to stop early there. But the odds are it's probably not gonna be too much progress. Probably gonna be a lot of talking, new chapter and all, making the rounds, bonding events, mini dungeons, and there's Rion in the cover now. Battle screen cover. So we got Rion as a new party member. And look at her. She's got goggles. Very shameless. No, still not Persona 6. This is Tokyo Xanadu. How's it going, Kirch? I'm assuming we're not going to have any Persona 6 news until next Summer Games Fest at the earliest. In the next Xbox showcase. If anything. Yeah. Hopefully not more than like a year. Because like how long goes like what, 2 years? So Persona 5 got teased and nothing. Yeah. I don't like to take 3 to 5 years off, though. Atlas is pretty slow. They're just nowhere near their PS2 and 3DS output days. Woes of HT. I'm hoping 2 to 3 years off, not 3 to 5. Yeah, depends on who's handling it. Be a dear and check out Yanagi for us. That Baka. Check the shop last. Maybe the cat's the culprit. Oh man. Things are gonna be mighty serious. I am curious enough, but gotta talk to these NPCs a little bit more. I guess open world is not the term I would think of. Wait just a moment. Oh, just gotta plug in something to charge. The thing died. Okay. Anyways. Favorite thing to do is break into people's homes and steal their stuff. Well, that's what Western games are for, really. Or Dragon Quest. But mostly Western games. Anyway, now this is snooping on Yanagi. Okay, let's intrude. Oh, this is normal. We got a serial cutter and a loose. Sounds like underworld shenanigans. Maybe a sentient sword. And no deductive reasoning. They didn't see any bleed ships though, that was bad on my part. Though still mostly guessing. All right. Thank you, Pern. How's it going? Double checking if anything updated. Let's check the shops too. Still got the numbers. Does improve the defense but lower everything else. We'll go farm some stuff, but it's like, yeah. For some reason I'm just pretty bad at just kind of keeping up with them because there's just a lot of materials to upgrade stuff with everyone. I'm not the best at keeping track. Or I'm just waiting for late game stuff to start building up like I usually do with trails. Especially when I'm not fully decisive on my main party. I might just ditch Rhea on this chapter later. Yeah, a town in Tokyo, a region in Tokyo. Like, I guess I feel like I should know this or explain it, but it's like, you know, Tokyo has many different types of neighborhoods, districts, towns within the city, things of that sort. So this is a fictional one within Tokyo. Well, they're just reusing this cold steel mechanics for 1 and 2. For what I was told, and I think I read about this before, this was made by junior devs in Falcom. So it's like, here, make something out of this, and they use the Cold Steel engine. While I guess the main team was working on Cold Steel 3 or East 8 at the time. But yeah, they just basically, you know, lifted straight out of Cold Steel 1 and 2. It's the same engine with the same font and mechanics. It's nothing I'm not against the idea. It just feels like it's a little jarring in this one in particular because it's a different IP, yet you just kind of see elements that are completely familiar with another series within the company. So it's like it just feels kind of weird. It's hard to explain that part of the same franchise. It's like, yeah, you totally see all these mechanics from a completely different game. Yeah. Like, that's kind of uncommon when you think about it. Yeah. And from the bits we've seen of Kyoto Xanadu, because I don't know if it's going to change it up or not, apparently the dungeons are side-scrollers. So mini Metrovania stages in the Kyoto Xanadu. That'd be pretty neat. Yeah, it's coming to Japan, I think, this month or next month. Yeah, but we have no clue on the Western release. It said summer 2026. It was announced in Nintendo Direct, but no information about publisher or any English text of it. Yeah, this after 11 years. Technically, it's a long-running series, but they just kind of revamped it. They just used the Xanadu name. Otherwise, it's an 80s series that just kind of eventually use the name from time to time. Like, oh, here's a dormant IP, and they just kind of revived the name. I'm presuming that it's going to be a smaller title because their main priority is second chapter remake. So that's probably where they're putting their best guys in. And leave it to the smaller guys for Kyoto. But I could be mistaken. That's just all speculation. Don't worry, I'll play it in your honor. Yeah, fair. Yeah, it's like I figured, you know what, let's make this kind of a Falcom year, because I've done Horizon, I've done the Nightmare runs of Proud Nordics, East 10, and Memories of Salsetta. Let's just add this to the pile as well, and Sky's going to be later this year. And maybe Kyoto Xanadu. Thank you very much for this 10 months of sub magical fails. Much appreciated the support. You should ride Yasumi Matsuno to write a tactics games and I'll bomb, I'll enjoy it. Well, there was one, the whole unsung story fiasco with the Kickstarter. That, they involved him initially, but then he opted out of it for all various reasons. That's probably the only Kickstarter that failed on me, and I have a pretty good track record of the Kickstarters I backed. Varying quality, but I still support the things. Like, I eventually got the games I needed, or the games or whatever, even if delayed. Poor Penny Blood. Seems like Arm Fantasia side of things is doing pretty okay. But the Shadow Hearts guy is not so much. And I backed 99 instead of Bloodstained. That's a failing on my part. And on the Wii U version, which, I like to play on the Wii U tablet, but it's the worst version of the bunch because of the loading. The constant loading. Even after we're going in and out of menus. Yeah. Let's go charge right in. See.
やっぱりか。坊やくらいみてえだが。何が起きてやがる。
Wingdown's being chill.
これで全部だな。とっとと離れろ。いいか、誰も近づけさせるな。
後藤さん。
高畑、坊主たちも一緒か。
Yeah, bootleg hero, different VA.
大丈夫っすか。一体何があった。
突然火元のない場所からボヤが上がり始めた。消火器ですら消せないボヤがな。
なんだと。
Yeah, my luck is relatively pretty alright.
まさか。
I'm still waiting on a thing or two, but it seems like it's just mostly delays and stuff and slowness. Yeah, I see. In the end, it's just hit or miss, and it's like, you know what, I'll give it a risk sometimes. Well, so it just feels like, yeah, the way I feel like being a gambling man sometimes. Yes, no. No justification.
やっぱりか。
なるほどな。どうやらそこに何かが見えてるらしいな。
お父さん。どうやら裏の事情はある程度知ってるみたいっすね。
お前らと違って見えるわけじゃねえが。
話は後だ。ここは俺たちに任せてくれ。この不審火、なんとか食い止めてみせる。
わかった。よろしく頼む。坊主、お前ら。
ええ。
Let's go, friends.
消えた。若頭、これ。
You saw nothing.
手分けして周りの住民を避難させろ。
No questions. I'll do as I say. Any issues you could do spirit. No, why not? Or maybe leave it to Ko. Yeah, that'll be good. Active chest gear. Yeah. I'm bad at explaining plot summaries, especially for late game. Basically, all the worldly shenanigans are happening that's affecting the real world. It's very by the book, basic anime stuff. It has its moments, and I like the normal ending in particular. Gives reasons. I don't really know. Maybe there's some information in Japanese previews, but otherwise, I'm assuming standalone enough. Because the story in this is complete. This is a one-off story. It could be the same threats, but happening somewhere else.
するぜ。そこだ。
宝箱発見。
Treasure chest
す
gets.
るぜ。ゲットだ。アンカースライド。
Yeah, good thing for status resists.
立ち止まるとやばいな。
Wait, what did I give him? No effect all status now? Nice. I think that's a DLC thing.
ちょっと長そうな相手ね。
回復するぜ。イグニス。
おお、さすがシオ先輩。中よっ。
Sonic Wing you.
交代せいや。
交代するよ。はっ。吹き飛べ。宝箱発見。はっ。よっ。
交代イグニス。
交代するよ。はっよっ。
交代するぜ。
交代するよ。シッピー
Oops. I wasted that.
よっ。それ。吹き飛べ。よっ。はっ。はっはっ。ソニックウィング。
交代するぜ。
交代するよ。はっ。よっ。はっ。ソニックウィング。
ここは任せろ。
Okay, okay, calm down. Actually wonder for once.
よっしゃ、バッチリだぜ。
It's been forever since I got S rank. Last few dungeons. For fire dungeons, there's surprisingly a number of enemies that are weak to fire. The Crimson. Probably. Though it looks different enough from some of the previews I've seen. But I haven't took a good look at it. Oh, I really like Sky Remake. It was a lot of fun. But I'm biased, remember. So maybe I'm not the best person to ask. Oop, no. Sweet's the spirit that you just use Ko. Yeah, I played it way before that was a thing. Quit moving around. Looks like bad news. Ow, ow. I didn't know when it was going to unload. That was a little annoying. Yeah, disappeared just like that. We're back.
さっきの小僧どもうまくいったようだな。警察と消防が来る前に後片付けを済ませる。ボゲットすんな。動きやがれ。
Yes, sir.
世話になったな。おかげで事務所も大して焼けずに済んだ。
大したことはしてねえさ。ブレイズの落とし前。これで少しはつけられたか。
まあ十分だろう。坊主たちも礼を言おう。この借りはいずれ返させてもらうつもりだ。
そいつはどうも。
この人ヤクザなんだよね。
Yeah, we're just casually helping out Yakuza. Yeah, gotta love the way they just kind of feign the mystery as, hey, we're not going to show you their eyes. Only half their face.
どうした時坂。
いや、なんでもないっす。知り合いがいた気がしたが、気のせいだったみたいだな。
Bill contacted the other team. After gathering in the XRC club room, everyone reported their findings for the day. Which suspicious figure? After welcoming a new member and doing some investigating, the XRC finished its activities for the day. As everyone went their separate ways, Ko headed off to Horacho for today's job. Yeah, we saved the day and all, but we still got some work to do.
Oh, 時坂
Nice, Sensei.
ここで会うのは久しぶりだな。マスター、いつもの。
Please don't tell anyone. Those cubes of cheese look good.
カクテルは絶品だし、つまみも気が利いてるからな。しかし相変わらず遅くまでバイトをしててもいいのか？部活もやってるんだろ？そうか。ま、無理はしない程度にな。って俺も人のことは言えないか。学生時代は時坂に劣らずバイトばっかりしてたからな。確かに半分は学費のためだったが、もう半分はあいつとのデート資金に消えてたな。
You ladies man, you.
バレたか。遠距離恋愛中にはなるが、ま、付き合いは結構長いぞ。別に隠してるわけじゃないが。
You're gonna be so broken.
時坂こそどうなんだ？最近柊と仲がいいみたいだが。幼なじみの倉敷や1年の生島、生徒会長とも親しいみたいだし。
Yeah. Talk about the MC being a player.
おっと、最近じゃあの久我山なんかとも。ソースは秘密だ。マスター、お勘定。それじゃあな。
I feel like 13 Sentinels was a more interesting experience. Unicorn Overlords play better gameplay, but 13 Sentinels gameplay is fine. It really depends. Do you want more story or more gameplay? Story 13 Sentinels, gameplay is Unicorn Overlord. Or I'm gonna be the evil influence and go, why not both? Hashtag why not both?
ま、何にせよ青春ってのは短いもんだ。
Well, it's Ogre Battle System with gambits.
「限りある今を悔いなく大切にするといい。また明日な。」
There's so many little intricacies I don't know what to explain. Gotcha. Reprime Sun. All the ladies are heartbroken. After school. Stand. Bow. Okay, now we got the free time. Oh, 4. Yeah, we got a bit of everyone. Except Shiori Ryota. At the moment. When I feel ready, I'll just see who to bond with first. I believe it's the Great Wheel of Destiny. I feel like this is gonna be the rest of the stream now. Well, something going on. Not like I'm worried about her or anything. All about balance. Yeah, this is just marking for later.
ゲート権限。よし、見つけたか。
Hey, Blackbird, how's it going? Guess enough. I would be so anxious doing that, just the social anxiety. It's like, imagine me being kind of a cheerleader. It's like, yeah, go team. It's going okay, and how you doing, Grumpy? Nah, I just set up a door for here. Optional dungeon. Hey Reaver, how's it going? Okay, just lighting. Like, it feels kind of inevitable. It's probably going to be all digital future slowly, like with PCs and all, though there's probably going to be a small subset of, like, you know, physical things and stuff, though there's not really much in PC physical discs and such. It's more like, you know, maybe it's going to go the way of music, where music is mostly digital, but there's still, vinyl records, discs, and all that stuff, for, that gimmick is not the right word, but, that kind of that kind of preference. But it just kind of adds to my gaming cynicism for modern gaming in general, and I'm still looking forward to games to play in the future and stuff, new releases and all that. It just feels like there's just constant bad news and doom and gloom and just a lot of cynicism from the corporation side of things, less so the developers to an extent, except AAA. And of course, people just raising a controversy out of nearly everything too, just kind of adds fuel to the fire of just kind of like, everything just feels like a drag. And also, don't get me started on the rising prices. That just kind of, yeah, it's the cynicism. Yeah, that's basically my take. And I think it's also because outside of streams and stuff, I'm playing a lot of retro games for personal leisure. So I guess I've just not really been in the mood for modern gaming currently. I could change my mind in the future, of course. But when I just play stuff in my free time, I just play retro stuff. A lot of emulation. And I don't know, I just feel more comfortable playing in a handheld over a console. So, sometimes I'm considering the idea of maybe a PlayStation Portal. I know BGG uses one, he swears by it. Whereas, the one time I tried doing a syncing thing with Sony, like playing stuff remotely was through a Vita, and that wasn't very good at all. I hope the technology improves. Like, how do I put this? It's like, I could perfectly see without without needed glasses or anything, but I cannot really see very well from afar. Like, I'm not nearsighted per se, but it's like when things are blurrier when I'm from a distance, so it's like when the TV's too far, it just feels like it's all too blurry for my liking. Maybe I should move my recliner to behind my desk and everything. Instead of that great couch you see where they have the camera on, put the recliner there instead. But even then, it's probably going to be a bit of long distance. I like things a little more up close. Yeah. I don't know fully myself. That's why I barely looked into it. Maybe it's something for me to consider. Like, maybe if it's a way to just kind of stream PlayStation 5 stuff more reliably. Well, through a remote means, probably I'll mess with that. I should probably do the same with stuff if I don't feel like using my little handheld, if I don't feel like using the Steam Deck. Wonder how Steam stuff works on Android. I've been seeing people play Steam games on it. Just something to poke around when I feel like it, even if I have a Steam Deck, but Steam Deck can be just bulky. Yeah, like I do have actually glasses, but A, it's like I barely use it, so I'm not used to wearing it for long periods, so a little bit lightheaded there. And B, I probably need an updated subscription, and it's not urgent enough to do so. And meanwhile, Drymson is in the 40 stream streak. Thank you very much for that. Hope you're doing well. How's the Persona going? Yeah. Yeah, it's like I'm just willing to just kind of let the bills go up, because either that or feel miserable in the heat all the time. So we just have the air conditioning on constantly in my place for a reasonable degree. This apartment has central air conditioning, so it's like, okay, fine, an extra money for the month, yeah, we could cover it. But not, we don't put on freezing either, just semi-reasonable. And I have the tower fan on all the time that you've seen on the streams from time to time. Like, I cannot sleep without it. A lot of times, I usually put it in less than half power to get the job done. And if things feel really bad, I have a second fan just to kind of blow around the room in hopes of just kind of cooling it off a little better. Though not that effective. Yeah, I haven't looked into it either, Grumpy. I just seen people do tracks with the iron door, like a lot of little hacks. I used to tolerate it, but as I get older, I tolerate less, so it's like, okay, I'm sleeping with the fan on next to me all night at, like, the lowest power. And I live in Florida, so, yeah, it's semi-mandatory for me. And being in a PC room, you know, and things don't insulate well. I'm not near a window. Like, the closest window to me is a terrace. Yeah, I don't use the fan as much when it's actually kind of cool in the winter. Fair. Yeah, sometimes sleeping completely quiet is a little anxiety-inducing for me. But I don't like things to be too noisy either, so I don't like put stuff in the background or anything during the night. I get a little jumpy. I really want to get more intimate details about her. I probably should think of ideas just to kind of have constant humming or background noise during the night. It could be through my iPad or PC. Alright, I already talked to you. Yeah, I feel like I'm becoming more and more of a lighter sleeper over the years. Like, I feel like I could sleep through things easier, but less so nowadays. I get spooked by sudden noises. And it takes a while for me to fall asleep. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 you have a gun? Ugh. That would gross me out. It's like, no, leave it to someone else to take care of it. No. Okay, what's the quests we got for this chapter? About 5 quests. Nah. Well, kinda, yeah. But I meant more of the whole rat thing is what I was referring to. It's like, ew, that's gross. It's like, no, someone take care of that. Yeah, I think it's more the version kind of comes from I just don't like people. I feel like too many people are irresponsible with firearms, so that's why I'm kind of like, on it. Too many bad apples with it. It's more of the people problem, not a tool problem, in my opinion. I can't trust people with it. Even if there's a lot of responsible owners, but there's too many bad ones do looting. That's what I meant to. Yeah, ignorance is bliss. You want to hear a bit? You guys want to hear a bit of a horror story? Something I didn't even tell the parents who live with me. Well, I live with them, really. That's more how it is, dynamic. Okay, so let me talk in after this dialogue. Alright, so it was the night before going to work. Like, I was just trying to rest a little bit early before I wake up at 7 for a Saturday job. And then as I was sleeping, I was just feeling something in my leg or feet, and I'm like, what was that? And I woke up a little bit, and I think I thought I saw something crawling. So then I just turned on my phone flashlight, and I just saw this big roach. First one I've seen it since moving here, and I'm like, oh god. And it's just kind of crawling behind the table and everything. And it's like 2:30 in the morning. As I'm dealing with this, I'm like, shit. How can I sleep with that situation going on? And I'm the type of person that I just try to avoid killing as much as possible. I cannot even hurt mosquitoes that easily. It's like I try to chase them away more than anything. It's like I could just kill stuff easily in video games, no problem, because it's just fiction, it's video games, but real life, when there's actually, you hit something, there's consequences, there's death, it's like, no. So, but I have to kind of get rid of that roach, all without trying to wake up the parents or anything, so I'm like, it was just a very anxiety-inducing night for the next hour, just trying to get rid of the roach, and I managed to just trap it and crush it in a box and just flush it down, but then I was scared all night, just thinking, oh god, what if there's more? And I just couldn't sleep. And on the Saturday job, normally it's like it's quiet and everything in the job, but there's usually a coworker watching the front desk. She handles the customer I handle with the computer stuff. She didn't come in that day, or rather, she did come in, but then had to leave early, and there was a busy day later, and I just was feeling so shitty and low on sleep. So that day sucked at work. It was 5 hours of hell, from 7 to 1, not 8 to 1. That's the story. Kind of reminds me of that. It's like I had the lights on for the next few nights. Yep. That's what I try to do. It's like I'm just trying to chase them out instead of resorting to killing, but it was just like, this is not a situation where I can't, so I had to just kind of very hesitantly just try to make a killing blow. I felt shit like that for a while. It's like, I don't like doing that. I only want to kill stuff in video games, not real life, even critters. Yeah, it's like, I guess I just have very tough, hard boundaries. Like, stuff that whatever it is in video games and fiction and whatever I'm watching is just whatever I'm watching in fiction. I try not to apply it in real life. Even the good stuff, I just have a very hard boundaries that way. It's like what I do in games is different from what I do in real life. Like I cannot hurt things in real life as easily as I can in games, where I could just easily do bad routes or evil routes without a care in the world. I haven't had a snake encounter in my life yet. Anyways, been a while since I talked that much. Like, I'm usually pretty good at just talking and gaming at the same time. It's like, no, I gotta really focus on this epic tale of the roach. Good change of pace. Think about it, it's like I gotta order on Amazon the new roach traps. Been a while. I get too complacent when things go fine for a while. But critters wise, the thing I have to deal with the most constantly is ants. Ants is a thing where I live. It's like they could just swarm hard, so I just renew traps every few weeks, put it in a few places on my table. Especially since I'm a slow eater and tend to leave food out. Yeah, they're persistent buggers. I buy ant traps on a constant basis, and I think I just renew it every 3 weeks. I use 2 of them and if I see ants in the kitchen or bathroom, I just kind of bring the traps there. Yeah. Lesson learned though, one thing, do not put the ant traps before going to work. That's not a good idea. Because one night it's like, okay, let me just put on these ant traps before heading off to work. 5 hours later, they were swarming on my table while they were just kind of getting stuff from the trap, and it's like, it's kind of like, oh, they don't bother. They hide more when I'm just constantly present. Oops. Yeah, it's like the stereotype of Australia is, everything out there wants to kill you. How true is it? Or like anything else, anywhere outside of Sydney is like a death zone. Maybe some other cities or two. Oh yeah, so there's a quest there. Yeah. Now I'm assuming giant spiders and snakes. This is norm. Like 5 foot long. Well, she's got us there. Yeah, it would make sense that it would become more prepared for all the deadly animals, but still, you know, still sucks it'll happen. Okay. And despite living in Florida for only nearly 3 years, I've only seen a crocodile once in a lake, and they're just very docile. I haven't seen them in a little while. It's like during the spring they were there like around a certain time of the day, and they're just kind of chilling near in the pond, just kind of sleeping or hiding. It happens to be across from the church as well, so it's like I just assume it's a very pious cat crocodile or alligator. I keep mixing up the two. Go contacted the other via his iPhone and had them meet up. Then together he and Hikaru headed to the XRC club room. So, it's basically Cold Steel 1 and 2 with the action combat system. But yeah, Persona inspired in the way. I live a block away. I live I live in a community area that's across from a lake. I'm in the back end of the community. Um, golly gee, that's sure strange. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes I'm taking walks in the lakes. There's just like a lot of water plants that are just growing around, but it looks kind of abnormal. So I'm just wondering, it's like, does this look right? Is something going on with the waters? Should someone come in and clean them up? You know, some kind of whoever's in charge of, like, you know, cleaning up the lakes and on the park around the area. What, I don't know what they're called. Zayumi. It was a pill. It was the Witch in Misty Castle. Hmm. That was 107. Well, it's Falcom. I don't know much about the Xanadu series. It just feels like they just kind of used the name for something that's... I don't know really what the connection between the Xanadu games are, really. So I think it's just a name they like to use from time to time. Because I've played Xanadu Next and it's completely different from this game. And Fox Xanadu is, you know, a Hudson spin-off, a False Xanadu side-scroller action game. And I think the original Xanadu is like a dungeon crawler, like still Dragon Slayer. And this is kind of more Cold Steel 1 and 2. I think they just like using the name Xanadu for, you know, Otherworld or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. And the Falcom anime, the Falcom parody anime also takes place in the world of Xanadu, which I think is just kind of like, you know, Otherworld, and this is just the crossover stuff. We live in Neutron Land? Neutron Blonde? Not familiar with that. Yep. Got a rival. Wait, there's more? Okay. I don't know my movies very well, but part of my ignorance. After the initial grilling, the exhausted XRC members were then forced to do individual interviews. Seemingly satisfied, Hikaru then searched the club room and eventually departed in high spirits. Yeah. Yeah, it was by Hudson, I believe. I played it a little bit personally once upon a time, but I've never finished it. Maybe I should look into the achievements for that. And I think False Xanadu is false. That's what the name comes from. Also has a long-ass password system with lower cases and upper cases, if I remember correctly. Lost the which part. Okay, yeah. I remember there was this fun chart that someone put together for Falcom games around the time like Cold Steel 1 and 2. It's like here's the tangled webline of all the Falcom games and spin-offs and stuff that branch off from it. Let's see, can I even find it? I don't even know if it's there around anymore, or maybe there's an updated version. Like, I remember there was a pretty solid one I've seen a long time ago. No, not the top search result. Okay, I haven't seen this one. Let me look at this. Yeah, you got me into explaining mode. The website's loading forever.
どうすっかな。
Alright, it's a little outdated, but you get the idea of it. It's like, here you go. The Falcom game chart. So this is not East related. So on the Xanadu side of things, we got this PC game. We got a sequel, the Fall Xanadu. Revival Xanadu, so I guess they, after 1990 or so, they brought back the series, or maybe remade one of these games back in 96. They like to do that. That's Xanadu next, which is what I've played, and of all things, it's on the Nokia N-Gage, which I've never played. And then came Tokyo Xanadu 10 years later, and then Kyoto Xanadu in 2026. So it just feels like after like 10 years of nothing, they just kind of revived the series in a different way. Yeah. No. I think you could perfectly play this or this. You know, these are standalone games. I played them, and you could just ignore all this. Probably. Yeah. And then there's the Dragon Slayer series, which then spawned the Legend of Heroes series over there. Dragon Slayer Legend of Heroes 1 and 2. Then came the Gavgark trilogy, where it's Proto Trails. Which I kind of like to play the PC originals, because apparently the PSP games are watered down experiences with worse translations. Then from the Legend of Heroes games, they came Legend of Heroes 6, aka Trails in the Sky, Sora no Kiseki, which then spawned off to its own thing. This still goes up to only Trails of Cold Steel 2. There's 3, 4, Reverie. 6 more games after Cold Steel 2. And now it's just basically a saga situation where it's kind of more like the Zwei games, but uses a different name. And I have no idea about the Caesarian series, but it's like, look at that. A bunch of Caesarian stuff, and that's a series I have not touched at all. Yeah. TLDR, at the very least, you can play Xanadu next or Tokyo Xanadu perfectly fine. I have no idea about Kyoto Xanadu, the next game in the Xanadu series.
どうすっかな。
And I don't know how accessible the Xanadu games are. There's probably PC emulation, which I have no idea about. That's not my strong suit. I'm mostly familiar with console and handheld stuff. Anyways, let me see who I should do a bonding event for. At least I should do 1 or 2. So what are my options right now? That's why preservation and emulation is important, in my opinion. There are volunteers fighting the good fight and having accessibility against the company's wills. Yeah. Who knows how many mobile games are lost? Because people care less about no mobile. But it should be preserved, even if most people don't care. Because there's people that still do, in my opinion. Try to save as much as you can, even if it's unrealistic, in my opinion. Okay, and Shia. There's a lot of people. Okay, I already wrote Yuki twice. Let's see, it should be 8 people. before. Because, alright. So let's just spin the wheel included, spin the bonding event with social link. Let's pick out 2. I wrote Rion twice, so I gotta fix that. The wheel loves picking Sora. It just picks every Sora event in the game. And it's not even the intention. That should be Toa instead. Yep, Sora's this one's Raifu, even though Sora's fine. She's cool, but one of my least interesting characters, in my opinion. Just a tomboy that wants to get stronger with martial arts. And very enthusiastic. Okay, and the view also likes picking out in the Rion events nearly all the time as well, so those are the waifus. Kind of, yeah. Less spunk, more, you know, how do I put this? You know, eager. Not eager, but just kind of more like friendly. And just respects her senpais really well. Alright, so shopping street next. And at the very least, we're going to play P4 Revival next year on stream. Though that's going to be right around the birthday, so that's probably going to be a bit of a delay starting it. Depending on life stuff. And, you know, Streamversary. I like to do another shortathon. Maybe one day, Jim. First, that requires Atlas remembering that Persona exists before 3. Well, I'm just kind of exaggerating there, but that's just a joke. Because of all the love P3 Plus gets. Out of the 3, I've only finished Innocent Sin when that fan translation came out. Never finished Eternal Punishment. I've barely played the PSP version of 1. Never really played the OG one. But those are all in the challenge. And even to this day, there's still no, you know, official English version of 1 and 2 outside of a now delisted mobile game for 1. Arigato. I'm still okay with the formula because, well, it's kind of like less though. Maybe like I'm all both okay and Nado's okay with the formula because main game wise, it's like it doesn't happen often enough, so I'm perfectly fine of playing the samey kind of game. On the other hand, there's so many Persona clones now that it just kind of wears up the formula because of the clones more so than Persona themselves. So I don't know how they're going to handle things with 6. Yeah, 5 was all about down with the establishment. I doubt they're gonna age up the characters. Yeah, maybe Japan's gonna get a revolution on the new type of media craze. Yeah, there was also Soul Hackers 2, which was alright. Like, it was pretty good. They had an adult cast, but it bombed. And some people speculate or just think Atlas blames the adult cast for the failings. Or at least that's my perception. Yeah, talk to everyone there. Yeah, Catherine was fun. Edge, edge, edge. Keelan here. Ko and Sora decided to go to Brick Alley to chat and relax. Ko listened intently as Sora told them about the contents of the letter from her father. No, it's the adult cast's fault, Jim, totally. Yeah. Ryu was pretty spooked by the themes. Your female friend who can deal with horror felt nothing from it. I see. Poor kitty. Cohen sort of decided to look throughout the city for someone who could take care of this stray kitty, and their first destination was Shopping Street, since the two of them knew several people there. After contacting everyone around among the XRC, acquaintances, the karate team, Yukino, and everyone else, assembled the whole crew to find this cat a home. Eventually, someone was able to take it in. Oh. She's a cat mom. So she's crazy cat lady.
やれやれ、いい飼い主が見つかってよかったな。
はい、本当にコウ先輩ありがとうございました。
別に俺が礼を言われることじゃないだろ。空だって一緒にあちこち回ってくれたしな。
それはそうですけど、先輩のおかげで気づけた気がするんです。お父さんの言葉の意味に。
All it took was finding a cat a home.
あの猫を助けてあげられたのは私たちだったから。それはきっとお父さんとは全く別の強さです。壁が人それぞれ存在するなら乗り越える方法もまた人それぞれ。人と比べる必要なんてなくて、ただ自分自身の部を求めればいい。それがお父さんが伝えたかった言葉の意味。
Comparison traps are a bitch, and they fall for it all the time, even if logically I get it.
自分
Oops.
できれば私は今回みたいに誰かを守るために強くなりたい。
Yeah, you saw me play it for a while. I remember that. I think it was around the same time Xenoblade. It was probably before Xenoblade 3. It was a few years ago, whenever that came out.
そのための鍵は XRC でこそつかめるような気がします。
そうかもしれないな。
At the very least, I finished it. Oh, he actually beat it as well. I was about to say, did Feb finish it? Because he sometimes does, but a lot of times he does trial streams but doesn't go follow completely through. Unless it's like a series marathon.
改めてよろしくな、空。
I remember him liking Ringo,
本当の意味で強くなる
at least initially.
はい、これからもよろしくお願いします。
Like, I remember for what it was, like, the story was pretty alright. Like, it was kind of almost, like, not large in scope, but, you know, that worked in its favor, helped with the pacing in a little bit. It's like, it established things early, you know, establishing kind of moves things along pretty quickly, so pacing was pretty good. The dungeon crawling, mainly the whole Soul Matrix thing or whatever it was, that was like a tedious dungeons. The one where you're just gonna dive into different character psychs. Or whatever it was. In Soul Hackers, I remember playing on 3DS. It was one of those, man, this is one of those Saturn cult classic SMT games, and I thought, you know, it was alright. Like, I was just kind of waiting for something to really ramp up, and it's like, it didn't really happen. And music was also okay. So it wasn't really anything that exciting or memorable compared to, you know, Nocturne, which has obnoxious dungeons but has a way more memorable experience because of the oppressive nature plus awesome music. In my opinion. There's a Soul Hackers live action show. That's news to me. I kind of want a Raito 3 during the time that the Raito games were around. I just like the general concept. And the remaster for Raito 1 is really good. I'm not gonna play that remaster for the challenge. We're gonna go OG. Okay. With the exception of maybe Tales of Eternia, I usually just mostly go vanilla or a version that interests me enough that mostly keeps the core experience. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Morimaru? Yeah, and re-adding the skits, which is the complete original experience. It just basically, it's like, you know, there's part of me that might regret, you know, not playing the PS1 version that we got just to see what we got during the day. But at the same time, it's like I'd rather have the more complete version that Japan originally got. So it's like, not that the challenge is really consistent. I just play. It's a case-by-case basis. Let's go with that, or what I feel like. Like, I want to play through vanilla Persona 4 again, but not the golden version for the challenge. With pre-Marie stuff. I think it gets Marie. It's just like, yeah, you know, let's just see how we got in, how the voice and the voice actors for Chie and Teddy before they got replaced. From golden onward. Things like that. Because I don't think people really seen the vanilla game these days anymore. It's all about golden or soon revival. Yeah, that got removed in the, as far as I know, in the Western version of it because, you know, fair enough, at the time they just want to save costs, though it sucks with content, but that was more common back in the day, just to kind of get it out. Better than absolutely nothing, I guess. Okay, we'll talk to Rion a bit. Curious enough to read that book. Yeah. I wasn't the biggest fan of the skits in The Rise. I just felt it was a little too long-winded and it's less funny. Like a lot of fun character interactions were from skits, and I feel like they took things a little more seriously in The Rise, for better and worse. The Rise of Spica. Spica's origins. In June 2012, the entertainment agency ASG, headquartered in Tokyo's Akasaka Ward, brought in 3 young students to its offices: Haruno Tendo, Reika Kisaragi, and Rian Kugiyama. The 3 8th graders, barely 14 years old at the time, sat nervously in their meeting room. Though acquainted with each other, that's as far as their connection to each other went, and he certainly had no idea for what reason they'd been brought together. They could only wonder. That's when Suzutani, celebrated producer behind the global sensation that was the Idol Group Galaxy, strolled into the room, dropping one hell of a bombshell on the girls. Starting today on, the 3 of you will be known as the Idol Group Spica, and shine as bright as the stars themselves. Spica's debut. Spica's start was far from what it is now. Rough would be an understatement. Their concerts attendance left much to be lacking, and their fans could be described more ambivalent than enthusiastic. 2 months had passed with little to no change. It was then that Rion's determination shone brightest as she pulled her crestfallen partners just before their performance in Morimiya that day. So what if no one came to see us? 2 people or 200, we'll give it our all anyways. Then impassioned plea may well be truly where Spica truly began. When Haruna and Reika, now sharing in Rion's determination, they put on the show that immediately went viral across Nier. And as their shows increased popularity and attendance, they soon were able to achieve their global goal of headlining a major performance in the Yokohama area. New Blood. It was 2 years after Spica had first started that their newest 2 members joined the group. Surprisingly, it wasn't decision-based pushed on the girls, but rather something the current members asked their producers Suzutani asked for. Spica started to fall into a rut. We want to expand our horizons. Having performers make demands of that caliber was near unheard of in the industry. Needless to say, everyone at ASG was in an uproar. Everyone except Suzutani, who just smiled, like, I got you, girls. Yeah, let's see. The Rise never had to smile. It was a fun game, though. Very HP sponge bosses at the end, though. That's enemies at the end. That was annoying in the final dungeon. And you agree with the Kirch? I like the Rise, the presentation, combat, things like the story, the way divided was a step back. I like the overall, story and all, but not the villain. Like, the villain was very whatever. Whatever. It's like, especially when I was just playing through Arise, it's like, the antagonists have their own screen times and their own developments and stuff. Or, or they're fleshed out. I think it was you, Kurtz, that mentioned that, or someone else in the stream. But older Tales games are pretty good about that. It's like, yeah, the God Generals, not the perfect antagonist or anything, but at least they have a constant presence, and they had motives and everything that you learn near the end of the game. It's like, yeah, their actions are very validated. So they had their reasons, even if they're going on insane troll logic. But at least their actions are justified. I wasn't too bothered about that aspect. I thought the exploration was fine in Arise, so I enjoyed that enough. Anyways, you're absolutely right, girls. So what do you have in mind? The 2 new proposed members were Wakaba Yuzuki and Akira Nanase, both 8th graders, same as the original trio was when they debuted. Outwardly, there was not a lot that stood out about those 2, failing to really stand out in classes and additions alike. Word crept up to them as they were called into the ASG offices. It was then that Haruna, Reika, and Rion bonded together into the room, exclaiming that together the 5 of us will become bright, shining stars. No, it's not a Tales game without some racism, mostly from the townsfolk. Okay, let's do the tower, then we'll go back. Observation deck. No, dear sister. Oops. Yeah. I'm gonna go take myself a little bit of a bathroom and food break, so I'll be back in a few. I'll just stare off in the city, looking at people like ants.
さてとどうすっかな。さてとどうすっかな。どうすっかな。どうすっかな。さてとどうすっかな。 うすっかな。さてと、どうすっかな。どうすっかな。どうすっかな。どうすっかな。どうすっかな。どうすっかな。さてと、どうすっかな。 どうすっかな。
Okay, I'm back. Let us continue. And no soup. Just some quesadilla from Wawa. And a mini taco.
コウ先輩、今度新作アプリのテスターをやってみない？もちろんバイト代だって出すし、興味があったら連絡してよ。
Hey, Rion. Time for a date, though. Oh, people be so mad when an idol gets a boyfriend. Like, some fans are just crazy toxic from the stories I've heard. Ko and Rion wandered through the stores in Akros Tower. Once the two of them finished shopping, Rion led Ko to a particular spot. Yeah, like idols have to be pure maidens. It's so suffocating. What Jim said. Oh my, a private show. And police generally ignore stalking Japan's too. That's shitty.
笑い合って過ごした毎日さりげないつながりにどれだけの強い勇気をもらえただろう
気持ちよかった。やっぱりステージは声がよく響いていいわね。
やれやれ。結局自分が歌いたかっただけじゃないか。
He just wanted to show off.
バレたか。それでリオンちゃんのシークレット単独ライブのご感想は？
ああ、よかったぜ。アカペラなのにどこかから演奏まで聞こえた気がするっつうか、この間の事件からさらに上達したんじゃねえか。
うん、そうみたい。前よりのびのびと歌えてる気がする。周りにはスピカのメンバーがいて、ファンのみんなも待ってくれてる。そう思ったらもう何も怖くなくなったっていうかさ。
そうか。たくましいっつうかなんつうか。それにしてもよかったのかよ。俺一人に聞かせるのはもったいないとか言ってたくせに。
Well, if it is you and all.
いいに決まってるじゃない。この間のお礼よ、お礼。それにもう君もファンになってくれたでしょ。
チェ、なんだよそれ。
照れない照れない。私の中の力もきっとコントロールできるようになってみせるわ。本当の意味でスピカの私の歌を届けるためにも。
ああ、もちろん俺も力にならせてもらうぜ。改めてよろしくな、リオン。
After talking together for a while longer, Ko and Rion quietly left the theater. Hot off the presses, local idol is singing privately in front of boy. Alrighty. It's the greatest honor for Morimiya. Pro Mauritian Fairy. Yes, sir. Go nerd him out. Cole went into the dressing room and put on the work uniform that awaited him. He then received a basic overview and summary of all things Morimaru, from lore to mannerisms. Got it drilled in his head in 5 minutes. Forsooth. Sorry. Ain't got nothing on Mishi though. And so began Ko's Morimaru's Summer Festival PR event at dawn. Morimaru's here now. Hit with the ladies. One nice thing about with Octopath Zero having designated MC, you can give them all the stat boosting items without feeling the need to spread it around. Sweet. Marco held out a drink with a straw in it. Rose in the suit in this heat wave in July, yep. That's part of the job. Okay, didn't expect someone else to do that. Go drink through the hole under the costume sleeve. Whoops. Not a perfect run, but oh well. Don't worry, bro. You got this. Keep it up, Coach on. I don't know. Something about mascot quests are kind of always funny. Yeah. The Mishi one was one of my favorite ones in Azure.
来たみたいですね。こっちですよ、森丸ちゃん。待ってました。こんにちは、森丸ちゃん。
Let's take it, this mofo. Yeah, I think I kind of remember that one.
スピカの天童春菜です。今日はよろしくお願いしますね。とぼけちゃって。これから私と森丸ちゃんで新型サイフォンの CM 撮影でしょ。森宮市と北斗グループのタイアップ企画。
Congrats, Ko. You're gonna be on TV.
これは気合を入れないと。頑張りましょう、森丸ちゃん。あ、はい、今行きます。時間も詰まってますし、お互い頑張りましょうね。
I think that was during the anniversary festival in Zero, if I remember that. If I remember the ticketing quest because of all the cars parked. After that, Ko and Haruno joined the meeting. While nodding in the right places, Ko's got a good grasp of what you need to do as Morimaru.
あなたに伝えたい思いがある。共有したい。
You know, there's a crossbelt 3 in the Reverie.
あなたに伝えたい思いがある。共有したい。今すぐに。あなたとつながる北斗のサイフォン。
That's up to you in the end.
この夏新モデル登場決定。
Draw and ready sort.
森丸と
Oh,
も
look
つ
at
な
him.
がりたいね。
Yeah, breakdance.
一発 OK です。やりましたね、森丸ちゃん。
And with that, Cole managed to muddle his way through the chute.
お疲れ様でした森丸ちゃん。確かに大変だけどとってもやりがいがあるんですよ。でも時坂さんならとっくに知ってくれてますよね。
The secret's out.
やっぱりもしかしたらって思ってたんです。打ち合わせの時声の抑揚や間が前に話した時と印象が似ていましたから。
Picking up on the cues, she's watching them closely.
そんなところです。おかげでいい CM になりそうです。ありがとうございます時坂さん。
Give the poor guy a drink.
またそのうち本業の方のステージも見に来てくださいね。
He's befriending all the idols. Tomoko then showed up and she and Ko returned to Akros Tower together. After taking off the Morimaru suit, he's probably pouring in sweat. Ko reported to the city hall worker. Ko's like, never again. This was probably the best quest, or alongside the, the recent journalist one. Those were some pretty fun ones. Amongst the quests that are just mostly kind of basic. Just ever slightly. Alright, so there should be at least 5 more quests, probably some hidden ones as well. There was the swimming pool one as well. Clubhouse is this way. I don't think I'll be finishing all the events before the end of the stream, so we'll do what I can, no rush.
改めてこれからもよろしくね。お互い精一杯頑張ろう。
Alright, swimsuit time, everyone. The quest to have more excuse of seeing the characters in swimsuits. Racing suits. You forgot the briefs, Jim. Here we go. That's better. No, she's probably a prodigy. few minutes later. Let him go. He's like, nope. Yeah, first we gotta go with the hat. See how she's gonna slip with the hat on. At least it's getting pretty funny. He's doing pretty okay. But clearly the hat's slowing her down. Lost by seconds. Yeah. She was just having a handicap. Yes, extra water resistance. It's the hat. Nothing else. After 20 minutes passed, just when everyone had near their limit. Okay, we're employing the man-way method. Gotcha. Yeah, let's challenge Asuka. I feel like she would make the most sense, but eh. You're the champ. The next 30 minutes, they challenge each other's back and forth again and again and again and again. The XRC members swam until they were completely tuckered out. And they still got some more things to do. Doors. Let's see. Love, 4 stars in courage and virtue. Okay, let me just refresh a little bit. Yep, very Persona. Though all it does is just get rewards. Doesn't really affect that much. It isn't tied to any kind of social links or bonding events. So it's got a very light element, at the very least. Oh, nothing. Cute. Sounds like it's raining right now. Yep, voicemails. And one of them's from an idol. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me save just in case right now. I always worry when it rains because maybe suddenly a little blackout or power outage. I haven't saved in a while. If the rain takes me out even for a few minutes, well, just letting you know what could happen. So I should have saved after this checkup. Doing anything to add to Ko's room? Oh, magical Lisa figure. Yeah. The figures I buy is usually just like 30 to 50. Like 25 to 50, that's the range. Like, yeah, looks fine enough for decor, even if it doesn't really, can't pose it or anything like that. I don't care that much on details. Or maybe I haven't found the right one yet that makes me go, Maybe I should actually splurge more. Never say never, because I'm a sucker sometimes. Yeah, I'm just more on quantity kind of guy over quality, though I've kind of crossed that threshold with some model kits. Really do like the 1/60 Grandpa model kit that I got. The OG Gundam. Yeah, I would love to get more Nendoroids. I occasionally get them from time to time, but it's like, it's a bit too much for my blood if I want to actively get multiples. Like, if averages around 80 plus, where it's like, if there were like 50 or something, I'd maybe 60 tops, and where some dude, it's like maybe I'd get more of them. Like I got one during the convention I was at. I got a Darkness Nendoroid for 50. It's like, oh yeah, I like Darkness from Konosuba. 50 is a good deal. I'll take it. Yeah. Small apartment, Grumpy. Not that I have too much space either. It's just more like I just try to cram everything in when I can. And it's a decent sized room full of shelves. And not much room for bedding, which so that's why I'm just kind of sleeping in the futon-esque thing. Yeah, Grumpy, if you're a true weeb, you find a way. And I don't have a pet either, so I'm not worried about, stuff getting smashed down unsupervised. Yeah. That's it. The Darkness Nendoroid is still in the box. I can figure out where I feel like putting it and where I'm gonna store the spare parts. Yeah, he's invested. Yeah. I like Megumin as a character, just, appearance-wise, well, just saying. But she's a fun character. Explosion. I do get these kind of like little gacha boxes where it's like, or I just get these little gacha boxes where it's just like, you open up a box and you have a chance to get between these 5 figures sort of thing. I got a Megumin one from that, so it's a small one in my shelf, in my table. I also try to get an Aqua figure of some kind, even if she's the most annoying character. We gotta have the trio, and Kazuma, I guess. But you gotta focus on waifus first. Uncle Vomiting Rainbow figure? There's probably something like that. Still haven't seen much of season 3. I haven't not been much of a mood for it. I've seen 2 episodes with a friend, then we just kind of tapered off and got sidetracked by something else because we barely watched stuff together. Another friend, not the one I'm hanging with tonight. We're focusing on My Dressed Up Darling and Akane Banashi. Yeah, nice, it's games and all, hit or miss. Basically monopolized by Bandai Namco for anything anime. I like second season. That was fun. It has its fun moments. Movie was good too. Oops. birds. I used to see pigeons so much back in the day, but it's not really a thing in Florida. They just got all tons of different birds instead. My friend likes to say pigeons are like, you know, flying mice. He doesn't like pigeons very much. Quest, I don't feel like it yet. Let's make the rounds first. We got to go to Star Camera. I really gotta watch more standalone Complex. I've been enjoying what I've watched, but I keep falling off of it, or I just get sidetracked. And in particular, I like watching the dub of standalone Complex. It's a good dub. Yeah, I mean, it looks kind of cool. It kind of looked cool visually, even though it took getting used to, because I'm mostly used to the standalone Complex version of Kusanagi. Internet is probably going to make a stink out of it, because that's what internet does.
今度はこの間のステージのお礼に部活に差し入れを持っていくね。でも部外者の中学生が学園に入ったらまずいのかな。
And getting all the voicemails from the idols. Maybe we should just binge on Ghost in the Shell or something on Discord. I feel like every Discord has its watch party, and it just feels like everyone's kind of splintered off into different groups. So I don't want to kind of add to anyone else's plate, and I just kind of watch when I feel like watching. So maybe having a schedule thing will help me focus. Blade Runner 2049. I haven't seen that one. Yeah, $500 headphones. What's it called? Yeah, I'm not too well versed in Ghost in the Shell, one of those series I've known for forever, but I haven't seen too much of, let alone read. One of those popular IPs I really will get more experience out of. Same with Faith, which again, would still like to get back to the VN at some point. Ice cream. We haven't talked to you yet. I wrote, for some reason, incidents as machines. Yeah, that's a lot. Hey, at least you got something out of it. Must stay strong for savings. Yeah, I kind of realized over the years about the woes of high backlash, me being on the receiving end and me just kind of delivering it. So when I get looking forward to stuff that are spreading enthusiasm, I'm very muted about it because, you know, I don't want to paint expectations, and I know I have a kind of a history of I like things a lot of other people don't sort of thing, especially in my real life circles. So I'm just get very reluctant just making recommendations or shares. Well, it's just like, well, I guess it depends on this or that, you know. And I march to the beat of my own drum. And yeah, I have that issue totally. Yeah, like I'm looking forward to it, but I'm just kind of keeping my expectations a little muted. It's like, yeah, I'll look forward to when I get to it. I'm not like, oh my god kind of person. Or I'm not very emotive about it. Good on you, buddy. I like Dragon Ball Z. It's a guilty pleasure. Like, it was one of those things where I liked it as a kid a lot. Then later years, it's like, oh, it's overrated. Then I went back into, you know, I like it for what it is, sort of thing. As I've gotten older and less wiser and slightly wiser. I enjoyed Super. Haven't seen Daima at all. I'm not interested in the chibi characters. Haven't seen the Kai version. I've, of course, mostly seen the OG. And I've read through the manga, and I gotta say, the manga has better pacing by far. It's like, you know, we get the memes on how slow the anime is and stuff, but it just basically anime-isms padding it out. It wasn't really much of an issue in the manga. GT was okay. I like the first arc's villain. The baby. I remember back in the day, you know, when 4Kids licensed One Piece and stuff, and how much One Piece gets shitted on, and it's all about Naruto and Bleach. And now it just feels like One Piece is just bigger because it's still ongoing. Like, back in my day, One Piece was the one that gets shitted on in the Pirate Ninja Wars. I've been out of the loop in the manga. One day I like to reread it. I'm a few arcs behind. Well, if you want to save time, you're better off reading One Piece than watching it. Trust me. And if you want to marathon the anime, well, you're a brave soul. Good on you on spending on your hobby, sir. I've heard about that, but not much details or when it's coming. And surprisingly, of all things, I've heard the One Action Life piece is actually respectable and good. Like, legit good. For an anime property. Okay, let's look at Crunchyroll for a moment. Sounder. The pirate rap. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's see what Crunchyroll has to offer. I haven't checked. One Piece. Well, they're currently on episode 1168. And this was released last week. Yeah, June 28th. So there you go. In the current arc. You got this, Grumpy. You wanna start watching? Yeah, I think it was 15 when I first heard of One Piece, when they released the Shonen Jump manga magazine. Sorry, kid. Okay, that's, oh yeah, read the newspaper. Gotta fill that quota. Well, yeah, for a long series, I eventually skip the openings and endings for a while, but it's like I don't like to do that, personally. Because the opening and ending things are part of the hype. I understand, pressed for time and everything. Special feature, 3 years of Spica dominance. The famous idol group Spica performed their 3rd-year anniversary concert on Across Tower this past June 27, with one of their key members missing. Rion Kugiyama sadly missed out on most of the concert due to health issue. However, she didn't miss it entirely as she was able to show up in time to perform their brand new sure-to-be-hit song for the show's finale. The performance ended in a rousing ovation and calls for an encore, leading the group to perform 3 more songs for the enthusiastic and loyal fans. Our exclusive interview with Spica. The members of Spica spared us a few minutes after their concert for a short interview. Us. Congratulations on the concert. This was honestly a blast. Formally I'm here as a reporter, but it's hard not to get caught up in all the excitement. Haruna. Thank you so much. It still feels like a dream. Reika. Yeah, could have turned into a nightmare though. Rion. Geez, I said I was sorry, but seriously, I didn't mean to get sick before our show. I'll be more careful next time. Sorry, guys. Haha, well, the show was something to remember even before you made it back, Rion. You could feel the confidence radiating from Wakaba and Akira. I'm sorry, I just felt like I was in the zone tonight. Akira. I gave it my all today for everyone. Here's hoping everyone can loosen up for the next show. Hey, now. Let's just enjoy tonight's group triumph. Let's just enjoy tonight's triumph. Hehe. Yeah, it was back when it was just a constantly weekly show with little breaks. Events: Summer Festival. The annual Morimiya Summer Festival will be held from July 24th to July 26th at Morimiya Memorial Park. Sponsors for the event include the Hokuto Group and a number of local businesses. The opening day will feature the world's famous idol group Galaxy. The festival is very popular, so be sure to swing by. Event: Morimiya International Festival. The National Defense Force held its annual international festival on space. Normally off limits to civilians, the military welcomed the public with various vendor display stalls and military vehicle displays. These included tanks, helicopters, and the ever-popular Valier gears. By all accounts, the event was a huge success. Town Walkabout. Kameyama Hot Springs. On the northwest east edge of the city and near the border with Saitama Prefecture lies this gorgeous inn that's been a fixture of the area for generations. The springs are said to offer miraculous cures and have long been popular with Japan's most celebrated authors. The lobby has been updated to reflect more modern Japanese sensibilities and leads guests to the outdoor baths in their renowned courtyard. A selection of the area's finest sakes are available to be enjoyed with their famous traditional cuisine. Yeah, maybe it was one arc or two arcs. Pain for the animators. There might be some of the animators that just work there at One Piece and only One Piece their entire life. Which is cool. It's just cool in the way. Other times it's like, yeah, understandable for burnout. Yeah, sorry your grandson's a delinquent. Yeah, a long time ago then. Well, guys, we're off on a treasure hunt. That's the only shrine I know of. Alright, shopping street. Talk to the old lady. That damn bratty grandson. Might as well finish the quest and go skateboarding. Up yours, old lady. After getting permission from the park's owner, Cole began digging. Yusuke took the time capsule and opened it. Inside the capsule was a handmade sword, a beautiful stone, 2 sheets of paper. Wants to be an RPG protagonist. Must be cringe hearing that. Hey Millie, how's it going? Yeah, just kind of pull the 180 very fast, but don't want to drag this out either. Next is Kind Stranger. Wouldn't have happened without my intervention. Or maybe someone else takes this quest. And the status quo continues. We're gonna take it easy. Yeah, here we go. There's a trick right in the beginning. No. You remember this snowboarding mini game in Cold Steel 2? Hey. But it's not as good. Controls feel worse in this. Or I'm just not handling the speed of it well. Oh, shit. Yosh. Pretty hard. must get all flags for perfection. Why am I doing worse and worse now? Yeah, keep in mind the timer as well, though I haven't had an issue with it before. I don't want to go too slow. Oh, shit. Nope. We're doomed. Yeah, I greatly prefer the snowboarding minigame. Skateboarding feels too delicate, plus maintaining the speed and momentum. Like that was too much momentum right there. Getting worse. Thank you, Getter. Sometimes those sharp turns, it just kind of gets me. Ooh, going too fast. Shit. I knew that was gonna happen. When I have to go from like one side to another quickly, it's like that's what trips me up, because it just feels like the turning is off. Jump too much. Oh shit. Hopefully I can get this before the end of the stream. Oh, shit. Maybe I could still salvage it. Nope, but the timer. Still don't know how to grab that one very well. Like, I cannot turn very well. That's too much shimbo. I did it. Just so got in the zone. Perfection. First try. Ooh, got the Illuminati. Here, have this random master core. I have no understanding what it does. Oh, this was a master core. I've been mistaken for something else. It looked like a master core to me. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused. Just checking for a moment. Hope it's not a glitch or anything. Or maybe I'm being delusional. Anyways, moving on. Let's talk with peoples. Sorry man, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, sweating is icky. Well, let's take on this quest next. Where in the world is Carmen Irie? What if the Ko is a stalker and the police officer is just telling her to a location? Oh, he looked like an innocent kid. He'll be fine. Alright, let's just talk with Peeps in Brick Alley next. Could describe Diary to him and ask if he's seen her. Yeah, just funny when exchange students are just voiced by Japanese primary speakers. Probably either cheaper to hire or they're super celebrities, so you know, go by name recognition alone. Since Japanese VAs are like demigods there, that's what I envision. Excuse me, drinking water. Yeah. A professional voice actor who's fluent in Japanese and English is probably incredibly rare. Though I did hear of an anime, I think it's some kind of slice of life or rom-com, I completely forgot the name, but it was like a story once, like years ago, that there was one notable VA who voices the same character in Japanese and the dub. So that's kind of cool. I don't even remember that. Maybe I gotta look that up. I'll describe Diary to her and ask if she's seen her. I'm just gonna look that up before I forget. Okay. It's from this rom-com. I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it. Tomo-chan, what was it? Tomo-chan looks like a girl, I believe it is. Carol Olsen, one of the characters, is voiced by the same VA, Sally Amaki, in both the Japanese and English dub. I am kind of curious. Let's probably listen to the clip of it. So let me just kind of put on the game capture for a moment. Because it kind of got me in the mood to kind of listen. All right, this one. Come on, load.
Do you know that there is a character in anime that has both English and Japanese dub voiced by one
Okay, I
person?
thought it was gonna be
In
a
the
clip.
anime Tomo-chan is a girl, there is a character named Carol. She's a transfer student with a British origin, and her role is being the absolute best wing woman for Tomo. And she just happened to be voiced by Sally Amaki.
付き合ってないんだよね。
Okay, there we go.
Are you sure those two aren't together? 私も言っていいの？冗談。Would it be okay if I came with you? I'm just kidding.
Do you know that
Not
there is a
perfect, but
character
you know,
in anime?
still doable. Okay. Yeah, well, they actually hired people that speak primary English. Yeah, except for the main villain. They had to get a big celebrity for that. Who later got a controversy, let's say. Yeah, that'd be even more wild if we get a Japanese VA doing a perfect English, British accent. No. It was about no, that's from Actor for Judgment. It's the guy who voiced the Amuro in Gundam, the Japanese VA for that. He had an affair with someone, a young girl, and was keeping the relationship really secret, or was abusive or forced or something. Some kind of messy situation where he was hitting on one of his fans, I believe. Yeah, it was a scandal, and he got shamed. Yeah, since this is mostly a chatting stream today, we're just going all in. We're going to have engaging in all these discussions about anime and stuff. Sorry, Tokyo Xanadu. Okay, where was it? Yeah. Furuya Toru, yeah. Yeah, I'm just doing slice of life stuff or just talking to NPCs because it's a Trails game. Yeah, so this is the story. On June 2022, Furuya announced that he would step down from his roles in Detective Conan and One Piece. On June 28, 2024, no, this one. May 22, 2024, oops. Furuya posted a public apology on Twitter, confirming a recent report in an interview in Shunkan Bunshun magazine that he was reported that he had an external affair with a female fan 37 years his junior. The affair lasted for around 4.5 years until September 23. He admitted to raising his hand to strike her once, as well as pressuring her into having an abortion. So, yeah. The original Gundam Heroes voice actor, Amuro. So, ooh. It's either that or drugs. So he had his affair with a young fan and got her preggers. He's 72, so half her age. What happened to the one guy in Yakuza guy and the one that played cop in it? Allegation he was using cocaine. I thought it was something about related to that with the initial lead for Judgment until they switched it over to the other guy. I haven't really heard much on the Yakuza 4. But drugs are also serious business. Yeah, Japan, it's like if you're committed of a crime, good luck at it and being proven innocent. They're hardcore like that, apparently, from the horror stories I've heard. And even if it's true that that it turns out to be a false accusation, if you still screwed something up, you're shamed forever. Remember, kids, don't do drugs. Maybe that's a bit much. But it was probably like the case back in the old days everywhere. Did something wrong, off with your head. It turned out to be a false accusation. Oops. Oh well. Missed what you were saying. Very samurai-ly of you, yeah. I assume I'm back in the old cultures as well. Yeah, there was an issue with porting Judgment on PC for a while, and I think that's also what canned off that series because of trying to port Judgment over to other platforms and stuff, and the main lead, Yagami's agency, is like, no, bad. That's probably why they're working on Stranger from Heaven, just trying to make a new action IP or series while Yakuza's going turn-based. So we'll see how Stranger of Heaven goes. I'm curious about it. I think the date for that is December. Pretty sure announcement date was announced on the Summer Game Fest. Yeah, we could wait for Kiryu and Yakuza 9. Anyways, what were you saying again? Yep. And then 6. And then currently 8. I don't mind him being a supporting role, just not a main character. Like mission control or something, or the mentor figure. Especially given his age and, well, I don't want to spoil stuff in Infinite Wealth. Nope. I think I wandered into the other world. Hey, Asuka. Hi, Asuka. Alright, so let's just take a little change of pace. There's still this area and this area to do talking-wise. Let's at least do dungeon and I'll probably call it there. I have a little bit of my other worries, but again, I don't want to kind of come with spoilers for the recent games. And the producer left to negotiate, left the series a while ago. He was trying to make that Gang of Dragons game, which I think is defunct now. Yeah, so I've heard. Okay, Steel, Wind, Shadow. Could have sworn I got its Master Core Shadow. Why don't I see it? I'll be going crazy about it. In a way, I was kind of disappointed with the announcement because I thought maybe he left because he wanted to do a new thing. But it just turned out to be more Yakuza-like games, which is cool and all, but I thought I was expecting more from him, I guess. That's how they could do more Kiryu. Just make a Yakuza 0.5. Or 0.1 or 0.2. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I haven't looked too closely in Stranger from Heaven to see what the tone for that is. Like, I know Tupac's in it, and it's kind of apparently like a multi-year story. Instead of the usual just takes place, you know, during the same period of days. So we'll see how that is. Also look more violent. No, was it two Snoop Dogg? One of the rappers in Strangers from Heaven. I'm mixing them up. Is either Tupac or Snoop Dogg. That's going to be in the game. Both? Okay. That's why. And I think one other, like one of their sons. I have a joke in mind, but I hate to, you know, I hate to say it. And it goes to show I barely know my rappers. Like, I just know the names, but I just still not following along who lives and who's alive and dead. And forever. Or I'm just getting my names and rappers mixed up. I assume Axelrod would know a lot more than I do. Yeah, maybe international appeal. Or just, you know, multicultural stuff. For vibes. And sometimes there's the whole, you know, foreigners, kind of cool and exotic sort of thing. Shoot them. Jackpot get. Did good. Yeah, look at all those B's and A's and ew. We'll do like this. So bring her back to her natural element. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, I guess. They do look for having their celebrity characters and cameos. See the Barracuda leaders and infinite wealth. Yeah, since I did this one a while ago, I S-ranked it. Oh, right, this dungeon. The one with Mitsuki involved. Ow, ow. Don't know why I was doing that. So let me quickly check any messages. Oops. Thanks, applause. Yeah, so just bring him there. Ooh, we don't have Mitsuki for this dungeon. We're brute forcing it. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Give me things. Item gets. Well, there's our target. Party took care of Irie while still in the other world. Yeah, we'll see how it's handled, I guess. Yeah, like a gimmick, but is it still, you know, well liked in the story or not, I guess? Or impactful enough? Since she was able to regain consciousness meanwhile. Yep, we gotta give her amnesia. Yeah. I wouldn't know how to pronounce that in that Polish. Afterward, Coral and the gang escorted Irie out of the labyrinth. Asuka then erased all her memories regarding the eclipse. Irie reunited with Takeuchi soon after. My bad. Irie handed what appeared to be lengthy reports of Takeuchi. The evolution of kawaii-ness in Japanese anime and character mascots as a whole. Kawaii-ness is serious business. Oh, nothing. He knows things. I could squeeze in a couple more minutes. I would just want to have a little breather. Oh, you. What was the... Always mixing up my buttons. Alright, did all the quests. Maybe there's still a hidden one. Three-pack. Yeah, I was gonna make an AI joke, but it's like, that's too much of a hot topic. I don't want to, draw that fire. Because people get really irrational with AI talks and discourse. You're braver. I think I know how I'm gonna end this. Maybe that demon's in Persona 6. Yeah, you're cramping my style. I mean, they're their own folklore legends, right? At this point. Lord Michael Jackson demon. Yeah, let me save, safety save. I don't burn my tokens. Yeah, let me just talk to this NPC as well, just to kind of have formalities. Yep. Castle for longer in Castle. Yeah, kinda. Though I'm just now thinking Marquis Carts and stuff. So that was way before Daybreak 2 Plus. Yeah, there's a small world out there. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure.
カードを引きなさい。あなたの先行ね。吹き飛びなさい。
Ugh. Fine.
やるわね。
Take that. Nuh-uh. Oh yeah.
やるわね。私が負けるなんて。
That was a close one.
ゲームスタートね。カードを引きなさい。あなたの先行。
I don't like all those twos.
同点。仕切り直すわ。同点。それじゃあ私からね。
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Again, we'll see how Kyoto is gonna be. Just hopefully we get the English news on it sooner or later. Kind of weirdly quiet about it, the English side. Yeah, that was not good. We could do this.
やってくれるじゃない。私が負けるなんて。
Mm-hmm.
よかったわね。レベルアップよ。
Yeah, that would make sense. Or they would just kind of, be like, release it now in English, then we'll just go focus on Sky stuff. Mm-hmm. Like, at least in Japan, it's like 2 months before Sky. So it has some breathing room. Yeah, maybe. Even though it initially got announced for summer 2026 in the Nintendo Direct. But I guess things happen behind the scenes and decided to delay it for English. Hey, it's the president of Hokuto. What's wrong with a CEO wanting to play video games in his leisure time? Yeah, let's see.
カードを引くとしよう。私の先手か。風よ。
Yeah. Not the worst one.
ほう、やるな。
Usually wait till they got less cards. Ooh, 7. Yeah. Mm-hmm. September. Same name as Fire Emblem, so I'm like, ugh. I'm gonna take a break around the challenge by then. To handle 2 juggernauts. Shit. Fine. No, this is Blade Kirch. I thought Axis does, but apparently they had a booth in the anime expo but no demo of it. And two forces? Eden. Oh, fine. Maybe. I just assumed they're in charge of the Xanadu series for Falcom. Because of Tokyo. But it could easily be a one-time deal. Shit, he's good. Told me it's kicking my ass. Let me reload so I can save my tokens. Yeah. Yeah, there should be a Falcom USA at this point. Poach the Geo front to localize all their games.
始めるとしようか。カードを引くとしよう。君の先手だな。
Yeah, only. And I'm acquainted with some Geofront folks that work in NISA. And did the localization for this, freelanced it.
なるほど、そう来るか。いかずちよ。ほう、やるな。
Or just go do retro PC releases of theirs, if that's viable.
やるな。大した腕前だ。始めるとしようか。カードを引くとしよう。私の先手か。鏡よ。ほう、やるな。
No, that's not good. No. Okay, got lucky. Yeah, he was not easy. Good job, kid. How do you transfer it over from a digital screen? Did the prize just come out of the slot? Oh, it's beta. Maybe that's why I couldn't find it. Let's take a look at the blacksmith then. Whoops. Maybe I need to talk to the guy in the mall. I think the game was explained, but then I just kind of forgot about it, so that's why I'm just having trouble right now. We got voicemails from all the idols.
必ずリベンジさせてもらうから覚悟しておきなさい。
Hey, Reg. No, and apparently another viewer made that joke earlier. I haven't seen the film. I hope you're doing well.
Oh, よく来たな。
Well, let me check again the master core data. Okay, I got this. Maybe I was mistaken. Ooh. So maybe I should give it to her. Okay, they could both use it. That's nice. They could share. Sharing is caring. But with that, we're going to be calling it a night. Not much progress done, but really good discussion on the stream today. It feels like it's been a long time since I just had a really engaging discussion with all sorts of topics when I'm not really a just chatting streamer sort of thing. Where it's like, yeah, I see sort of thing, but things just kind of flow and became natural. Nice once in a while. So, yeah, thank you very guys much for the hangouts. Thank you, Magical Fails, for the subbing earlier. And, let's go bother Landale, who is playing through some Strangers of Paradise, where he might be killing chaos, so, yeah. We're going to be back to Nightmare Jiraga the next few streams, and get to back to this next weekend, which is going to be Sunday, Monday, because I'm back to doing small office work on Saturdays again, unless things drop the last minute. No guarantees until that actually happens. I just got a call last night, but that's it so far. Not last night, a few nights ago. So we'll see how that goes. Because I feel like whenever I'm optimistic or just speak with something with confidence, things backfire or are blindsided. So I'm like, you know, let's not jinx myself and say like, oh yeah, I'm going to be out the Saturday and stuff, you know, doing this and that. It's like, no. Let's save it until it actually happens. So then, take care.
さてと